Okay, hello. We are alive. I am finishing up my snack as seen on Twitter. Everyone's see more talked about. And then I will hop in and get back to knocking out the last of the story stuff. I'm gonna open a software, get our pen. That seemed to get it. Okay, that seems to be the sweet spot for the microphone. So, okay. Knock out this zone and this zone. So from what I'm guessing, we go finish those two. It'll take us to one of these. Finish this. Next one. I'm guessing we just have to finish this and these two. And then I think the main story will be done, and then I can go into the hard mode, which is your quote unquote end mode. I actually really like these. Lemon and I were talking about these fights last night. The Void intercepts the Colossi. These are really interesting, honestly. Like, it's not that they're the most original thing ever, but the execution is way better than I would have expected. Like, it's really hard to get raid bosses right. Like, even if you know what they should look like and how they should function, like, actually making them work in practice and feel challenging, like, these have been a really good challenge in the sense that I've had to min-max everything I could to take them down myself, and most of the time it's pretty close. So let's finish. No, ice cream thing. Oh. There. God, it's so hot. It's really hoping like nuts. We are trying to get this. I don't know. So we did just recently get another mission that lets me farm this. So I might run a few of those. Just because isn't this one? I don't know why we saw it, but I saw it. This one, the Sanctum. Sanctum. It says what? This is not the only place. We found another one when we get it. Shit, what's it called? I know we'll find it. Does this one? This one. Yeah, this one has changed us to super senses, which is sick, and then it drops the amorphous material pattern. So that mission is probably like I'd like to grind it just to make it faster. I don't really like the term grind when it comes to like working on stuff you actually like. I feel like grind has an inherently negative connotation. Like a grind is something that you're doing and you're not really enjoying the process at all. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like people be like, "Oh, I like the grind." It's like, well, I get what they're saying, but like, I think we should just use a different word because grind is inherently like makes it sound like it's unpleasant. Like, if you're enjoying the gameplay, is playing more of the game to earn a thing you want a grind? Like, I don't think so. Okay, and then my quest. So I'm done looking for brainies materials. Oh yeah. Okay. Just about ready. Yeah, just a second. Let's get over to the research station. Stuff up there. Whoa. Whoa. What's going on? There's no one in this instance. That's weird. Is it because it's Sunday? Do people not play games on Sunday? Well, it is the summer. I'm just noticing, like, the whole area is really quiet right now.
Probably humanity's real home, don't you think?
I'm right, it is Sunday. Yeah, it's Sunday. Not crazy. Alright, so we want these. Those. Have those. Have. Sure. So all the stuff that you craft here, all these enhanced, I should probably talk about this at some point. Maybe we'll do it like, yeah, hello? That was weird. Just saw the camera freeze. I'm like, what? Yeah, I don't know. We'll probably talk about it in our video talking about this stuff, but all of the materials you craft here, because these are the only kinds of materials you can buy. Right? If you were to quote unquote pay to win, right, and you wanted to go to the shop and buy progress, these are the only things you could buy, and these are more for adjusting, tuning the stuff you already have than they are for actually making them more powerful. Like, the only thing is that I really have the potential to make it quote unquote more powerful with these two. But like, these are these you can only use once per character and once per weapon. And these are very empty. Like, these reset your character level, and they're designed for like min-maxing a socket types, like modules. Like, so I was thinking about that because I was thinking, okay, like what will they let you buy? Go into the shop. Be sure to go to convenience, right? So conveniences are your boosts, and then support materials. I think this is where these are the things that people would go, okay, yeah, it's kind of okay. You can buy these, but given that they're not, I agree. I just think that I think they definitely toe the line, but I also see the element of if you're good at the game of playing to a higher level, you would never need to, you'd never buy these anyway. Like, I couldn't imagine paying. What is this, 1,000? 1,000? How much is that? Wait, that's $20? Wait. So, wait. Just for reference, I've crafted so many of these fucking things. Like, and I have like an excess of like materials to keep crafting them, and I keep using them. I've probably, except for this one because I haven't used these as much, I've probably crafted this entire bundle. Just passively, like, not even because I wasn't grinding anything. It's just I stopped by the base and start the research whenever I'm between missions. So yeah, I don't know. We'll see what else they add and what changes. We also have to see how it changes in endgame, because endgame always make weird adjustments to the formula. They could make the scaling on stuff such that you do need something to place it out. You know, it's a stupid idea. So far, I'm getting the impression that they have a Warframe sensibility about things insofar as I think they recognize that Warframe is so popular and so successful because it found a way to toe that line, right? Like, there's an element of it being over monetized, but there's also all of the stuff that you would consider over monetized does have a certain respect for the people that actually play the game, and like what's worthwhile, right? Like, I look at the stuff that they sell and I'm like, I would never buy that. Why would I want those, right? Mostly because those are I don't really understand things that are about skipping the grind, only because, again, like, you only call it a grind if A, the gameplay you're engaging with is bad, in which case you just shouldn't do it out of principle, or B, like, you just don't actually enjoy the gameplay loop in general, So then it's like, oh, why are you doing it? Well, we'll do this. We'll do first get the sword here. I do wish the green could be a different color green. My biggest pet peeve is the green color shader. It can't be green. Okay, so we've got this at 60. So we're pushing into the 60s. Next boss will be like a 66. I really want that fancy. I really want that fancy mod. Which ones can she get? Let's go. Access info. Modules. Super sensitive sectors are here. Extend one. Modify life cycle to allow the absorption of life orbs during. Oh, that's interesting. I'm using a firearm while frenzied firearm attack. Yeah, so this is supposed to be your best. Where do you get this? From okay. Okay, so you get the best. Are you serious? Like you get her best mod from something that's like at the very end of the progression. Like what do you even use it for at that point? Life orbs can no longer be acquired. Thirst effect instead. Power of life. Pain. Fire. Did you shoot? Am I even shot at? You fuckers. How dare you? Oh god. This thing feels so. Oh god, why are we dropping frames so hard? I think more people have made it through the zone. Okay. One sec, I was checking if I still get stuff module. Change to create a life split. So this was the good. Well, I'm using a firearm while friends each round. Let's change to create a life switch. Slightly increased detonation can move that life switch to do at the end, which is slow and important. Powers powered life base. Oh, that's interesting. That could. Unique weapon has a fixed fire rate, consumes HP based on duration of trigger. Bullet steal additional damage. I'm curious if this is strong. I feel like. Yeah, I feel like either of these can be. Especially because they're exclusive to that. I'm willing to bet, just because by the nature of how a game like this works, I'm willing to bet one of these is actually better than. I think this one will be good. Duration increases again. I think that'll allow me to use heavy weapons. Great. Oh my god, did they spawn again? You fuckers. Go away. I'm not sure how I feel about this. There you go. Very good. What's the other one we're using? I'm not get distracted again. Okay, we're gonna teleport here. Yeah. One minute. I'm vibing from definitely improve. Once you understand. Here's the thing: is all of the systems early on very much give the impression that they're gonna go the most egregious route. Like, and I think that's because there's no denying that they have the potential to do that. Like, the systems in place could very easily be dialed up to 11 and make things very over-monetized. I think that's a case with most of these games, though. What surprised me is how reserved it actually is in practice. Like, I played Lost Ark when I played. That's a good one. RPG thing. I think so. What else? And that was a big deal. And like, it was kind of saying, like, the gameplay and stuff was solid. Lost Ark was a solid game, but you started getting to points pretty quickly. It didn't take too long before you started reaching points where you're like, oh, if I did just have money spent, I could be fun. And I think that's where the disconnect is. Where like this, it's like, okay, so best case scenario, right? Like, the best thing you could possibly get out of buying stuff would be to buy. Where are they? Even in here? But do they not sell them? I thought they sold. Oh, they don't even sell. Wait. They don't sell the... Oh. Wait, it's actually more fair than I thought. Huh. Would you look at that? Yeah, no, I was getting these mixed up because the ultimate bundles come with a one of these thingies and one of these things, the energy reactivator and the catalyst thingy. I thought you could buy those individually. You can't. And you would, they give you enough specifically to use on the one you get. So like, yeah, I don't really know that there'd be any. I don't know that they sell anything that's actually quantifiably pay to win. Because these are just for optional adjustments. They're not objectively strength increase. Yeah, that's actually crazy. I was assuming that there was more than there is, but... Okay, see? Sometimes you just challenge your own assumptions. It's crazy what happens when you do that. Tell the gamers. It's like a fighting game they've never run. Just like snap. Certain spot. Adjusted. Okay. Let's go now. Ships. Okay. So which one's staff one's 10 minutes was? I do like the animation for like some of the graphics stuff. So we're gonna get this
all my senses
speed boost. Surprisingly flat out. Really. I mean, we are making it. We're further in now. I doubt there's actually hundreds of others this far in, just because I was noticing like I would do one public event with the Colossi just to see if the group could get it down, and then I'd immediately be like, nope, doing it solo. These people are gonna. So I imagine unless there's a bunch of people that can
Descendant, to enter the
themselves.
fortress, we must secure the demarcation line by capturing the courtyard. I've asked Falby to disrupt the enemy section. It seems like she's doing a good job. The enemy
They feel so
forces are
spongy until I activate my stuff. It's good. And then they just melt. Orbs, please. That one here. Please, no orb. Oh, yeah, I can just. There we go. Just want all that. Man.
Enemy defense forces are on their way. Be careful.
Wait, oh god, the explosion. I blew that up on myself. I'm gonna be in there. Oh, I hate how you have to like actually like frame perfect touch the orbs. They have like no magnetization to it at all. Magnetism. Here we'll do this. This. And then we'll do this. And then this. Oh, okay. Did I blow myself up? Is there? I actually haven't checked because I haven't been far enough along. No, there's not. So.
Valby has really helped us by leading the enemy away.
It's I have a shot.
Found a Vulgus. It looks like a commander. Valby, are you okay? We should check your condition.
Oh my god, get my healing orbs. Oh. Get back in the simulator. It's weird. I get so locked in when I play for long periods of time that I hop back in the next one the next day and just doing so much. Trying to get back in the server. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, I forget we're still squishy for you. Shouldn't call it. Because we reset the game. Sorry about this. Like this. This.
I'm fine. I'm retreating safely. A significant number of units have followed her. Let's take care of the remaining Vulgus.
True.
Valby was talking about. Begin engagement.
Oh no. Oh god, what the fuck are those? Oh, you have to shoot them. I have to kill them, don't I? Okay. Where'd he go? Guess I ended up flying or something. Where'd he go? Oh, there it is. What the fuck? Where'd you come from? Where'd you come from, you dickhead? Where'd you come from? Oh my god. Ah. Man. This still feels so weird now that we're actually squishy for once. Ah! I got used to being able to just stand in front of everything without a care in the world. Where are your stupid little I hate this. Stop your little purple ball sacks. Just they're breaking my heart. Hold up, I can save this. Fucking A, god damn it, I'm squishy. Fucking bastard. Okay, now I have to do both of them. Fuck. Ugh. I need to switch because this thing sucks. Because it has. What, did I get rid of the other one on accident? I might have. Thinking it would be fine because I haven't had issues. This does not do enough because I have to keep them stunned for it to actually be effective. What do I need for my current? I don't want to shock. Okay, so I can do this with the other thing down. I think I'm gonna. It just feels too consistent. Yeah. Transmission. There's the spot. It's the fire. It's worse. Okay, moving a little off from that. Let's try this. Number page. Let's try this one. We have two. Three, four. Two. Let's always let's go this way.
Load.
Let me activate it.
Loading.
Actually, I think
Descendant. To enter the fortress, we must secure the demarcation line by capturing the courtyard. I've asked Valby to disrupt the enemy sections. It seems like she's doing a good job. The enemy forces are dispersing.
yeah, having a weapon that can actually put them down just amount of time is important. As long as I'm aggressive enough, as long as I can kill fast enough, I'm should be able to stay. I don't know.
Enemy defense forces are on their way. Be careful.
I'll be back. I'll switch it. Oh.
Valby has really helped us
Oh
by
yeah,
leading
this thing's
the
so
enemy
much
away.
better. Yeah, we're still.
Found a Vulgus. It looks like a commander. Valby, are you okay? We should check your condition. I'm fine. I'm retreating safely. A significant number of units have followed her. Let's take care of the remaining Vulgus.
Yeah, it is much more good.
That must be the commander Valby was talking about. Begin engagement.
Why is he so fucking deadly? Oh, you fucking deadly. I hate those fucking things.
Loading.
Oh, you fucker. Oh my god, this enemy is so annoying. I hate it. You keep spawning at it. Where are you? Where are you? Fuck. Where does he keep going? Not too stupid, baby. We got another.
Load. Loading.
Oh my god, I died again. After die. I'm too squishy for this. So you just keep spawning them. Oh.
It's all over.
Yeah. God damn it. I'm too squishy for this. Okay, wait. Stay there. Stay there. No, stay. No. No. Fuck your laser beam, you cunt. I hate that. What is hitting me? I thought I could hit him right on the wall. Like this.
I must have let my guard down.
Health again, but that suck. Good team. Oh, and his orbs respawn. I hate those little things. I need something. don't even know what kind of damage.
Damn it.
No, there's no. There's just. Holy. I just wonder if we're too squishy pilots. Man, I don't know why that enemy is the first enemy I've had like issues with actual taking damage. I get that. It might just be like, did I change something? Maybe it's me. Yeah. Launcher. Let's check this. I might just get back and
We've spotted a device that collects experimental data for the Vulgus. We need to figure out what kind of experiments these Vulgus bastards have been conducting.
Load.
so
I'll hack the device. Traces of human DNA are scattered throughout this building, not just from my core members. I need high-quality samples and data. Experiments nearby.
Oh. Yeah, it's still some shit. So. I was doing this mostly by sound. Oh my god, why am I so squishy all of a sudden? Is it really just the level difference? I didn't notice it yesterday because I was playing better because I've been playing all day long. So last night when I was playing, I didn't really notice this difference. Okay, let me have it. Let me have it. Wait, roll it. Yeah, just read the mission. Yep. Okay, what do I need to change? What the fuck happened? I don't know why I'm suddenly taking it. Did I take something up? Health, health. There's the buff this out? Oh, this is ridiculous. So let's just put. We're gonna go back to this is weird. It's not like it was a change in zone or anything, because I didn't really. I was already in here last time. So that's what is making us so squishy. Go to Mr. Module.
Ask me anything about modules.
Okay, so let's grab this one. Oh yeah, we're saving. Maybe we can spend the first five. This. is. Good power. This. Oh, it's so hard. Just pick one. I need them.
Now what do you want? Go on, I'm waiting.
We'll do that. Over there. Understand. Understand. We'll do that. Okay. Maybe I just think it's. I don't actually think it's like that. It's just. I'm squishy and well, I'm gonna. Let's go with it. Steers out. Right? Sector to such stats. Super senses. Also. Oh. Oh. He just looks like see, I really want this. Because then I just don't need Glen duration skills at all. This is realistically the only reason I render this shit. Just think about it. That's probably the only thing you need duration for. Because the other skill had to set duration. Yeah, the only thing we need this for is just a fun story. Okay, cool. So, 10%. Okay, no. These things. No, I tried Zone 0 before. I might try. Unfortunately, it's yeah. Oh, what's happening?
The entrance to the ruins is blocked. We need to get an engineering unit to break through. We'll send you an engineering unit once all Vulgus near the entrance have been removed. Eugen will lead the engineering unit to the scene while keeping an eye on the ruins entrance.
Understood, HQ. Over and out. What a pain in the ass.
All my senses have come alive.
Ah, yes, that's oh god, no. Yeah, XP. God.
Shield is down.
This was
Descendant, I've been waiting for you.
Wait. What is that voice?
It seems to be the voice of the ruins' internal system. But we have no records of any such system.
Perhaps the ruins are reacting to the Ironheart. This is a good sign.
There are a significant number of Vulgus signals, Alpha.
I believe you can handle that many. It was a much tougher situation when the investigative corps first discovered the ruins. I lost all of my teammates in that operation. One of them was a powerful descendant who was being considered for commander. He was better than me in every way. I want to commemorate the souls of those who fell in that operation by seizing the Ironheart. Descendant, I will send you the room by comparing it with past records. Use it to get to the Prime hands. Over. An area of electromagnetic energy. You need to be extra careful while there. The area around the red sphere and areas connected to the prime hands, or any Ironheart, have powerful electromagnetic fields. It's one of the clues that humans have used to locate the Ironhearts. Slowly but surely.
We'll test your qualifications. Think you're okay.
Descendant, we have detected a Vulgus signal moving toward you. You might need RK to open the gate. Now, has such a system existed in the past?
According to past records, no. I'll keep looking.
That voice. Something doesn't feel right about that one. If there is a terminal that I can connect to, I will be able to check. But I don't believe there is such a device in these rooms.
You said you have someone to look for. We can do this. Your turn to protect me.
You can always rely on your ability.
Reload.
Loading.
Reloading.
Okay, confirmed. Waiting for you. The prime hands are close. The Ironheart. Bring it to me.
Strange. The Ancestors' ruins have never looked like this before. Have you heard anything from the guide?
This is Eugen. The guide did mention these ruins were unusual, but they don't seem to have any detailed information either.
Alpha, should we abort the operation? Honestly, I would prefer to delay using the Ironheart.
We've already had this conversation. Can't you just trust me for once, Nell?
It's not about who's right or wrong, Alpha. I just want to use the information we've received from beings more advanced than us strategically.
We can't turn back based on a mere feeling. We've come too far. There is a lot at stake with this operation. Descendant, the place where you are fighting is a very important facility. According to the Magister's analysis, it has a cooling system which is necessary to activate the prime hands. Any remaining Vulgus will hinder the activation. I want you to eliminate all enemies and move forward. Over and out.
Shields is down. Needs to be recharged.
Descendant, we found records that say you need a phase shift device in order to reach the prime hands. But the terminal necessary to activate it is in a very dangerous location. The quantum disintegration trap is activated, and the structure that leads to the terminal is completely destroyed. Please, be careful.
Oh god, I wish that hard. Oh no, it's so yeah!
Your abilities need more honing.
Ajax, thank you for saving me.
Oh my god. I really thought I was gonna make it that time. I was really close. Ooh. Ooh.
It worked! The phase shift device has been activated. Now we can get to the prime hands.
It's time to face the truth.
Descendant, Vulgus signals are detected all around you. You're surrounded.
That voice has been bugging me for a while. What's happening?
I have promised the Dominator that I would offer them the Iron Heart. I have been waiting for this moment. Bring me the Iron Heart.
Oh no. That was a Vulgus' voice.
Everyone, remain calm. This changes nothing. We only have to defeat this thing and connect the Iron Heart.
Yeah, mistake.
Ow, bad. I landed right. I was just trying to get close enough for the heal. Oh, I'm dumb. That was tragically stupid. Nice job. Thank you, teammate. Ah!
To your feet, Ajax.
Hello? Oh, my lines.
Shield offline.
Oh, I'm sorry to the thing. Well, at least I got the material for the pattern. Oh, every using poison's gonna want that. Then. Okay. That's must be this. It's another. Wait, just run it back then. Let's try this. Maybe let's just be a double this instead of that. Damn it. Back to it. Okay, so the one we went on was just holding the fortress. We can let's start with that one. Oh. Cool. This one.
That's weird. The power grid is cut off, but it's still working. Did I choose the wrong facility? Based on the blueprints, there's a backup power source underground. The Vulgus must have activated their backup source. Oh yeah, for sure. They brought their backup power source online. Once that's removed, their hands are tied. Descendant, how's the situation over there? I'm detecting a powerful energy signal. Oh, that's a relief.
Yeah.
The Vulgus power grid is shutting down in every zone.
There's one more mission, which is... Yes.
Descendant, to enter the fortress, we must secure the demarcation line by capturing the courtyard. I've asked Valby to disrupt the enemy sections. It seems like she's doing a good job. The enemy forces are dispersing.
What is this game about? Honestly, how do I explain? The story is very, very exposition heavy and convoluted. So it's just trying to think of the simple version. Humanity seems to have been like left behind by like a progenitor, like ancestor race who left them like a bunch of fancy technology, and of that technology are these things called the Iron Hearts, which you spend the game kind of hunting down, because the enemy is using them, the bad guy, the main bad guy is using the power from those ancient artifact thingies to make like gross super soldier looking dudes. That's kind of the short version. I mean, there's a lot more to it. Like I said, it's very exposition heavy. I don't know. It's okay. I don't mind the story stuff. It's presented really well. Like, I'll say that much. Like the story stuff, in terms of like presentation and things like that, are really, really interesting. And there's like some
Enemy
really cool
defense
scenes
forces
that I
are on
was
their way.
very
Be
impressed with.
careful.
Like the voice actors also all do a really good job. And like I think they kind of all know it's kind of campy, kind of video gamey, because it kind of has a, oh my god, why am I so squishy? See, thanks. Yeah, yeah, it's a little campy in like a kind of classic like Star Trek sense, and it's like the actors seem to know that they're voice acting for something that's a little bit over the top. So it doesn't take itself too terribly seriously. It was hard for me to follow at first. That was the weird thing, is like it's hard for me to answer the story stuff, because like early on I was confused a lot, and more recently it started making a lot of sense, but that would involve spoiling stuff, and I don't want to do.
Valby has really helped us by leading the enemy away.
Hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Yeah, if you have any more questions, just let me know. I'm enjoying my time with it. I have mixed impressions overall, just in that I just feel like in general the beginning of the game is really weak. Like, it seems like a different game. Like, it seems like it's going to be really simple, and like it's kind of, it almost feels cash grabby at the beginning. Like, it just doesn't feel like there's any depth to it. And then suddenly you get like 10 hours in, and suddenly they're throwing crazy mechanics at you, and the enemies are all of a sudden interesting to fight, and you actually are paying attention to the weapon builds you're using and shit. It's weird, because normally when I play a game and I don't like it at the beginning, that doesn't tend to change, but I gave it some more time, and it's really grown on me.
Valby, are you okay? We should
I
check your condition.
like to watch new games, and it makes sense. I follow pretty much every kind of game, so you'll see. I'm playing whatever's newer, or when there's a lull in new stuff, I'll pop over to some of my favorites I haven't gotten a chance to play on stream yet. But yeah, I'm generally playing whatever's new regardless of the genre, whether it's a racing game or a fighting game or a shooter or an RPG. I'm not picky. I just like video games. I'm picky about the quality. I'm not picky about the yeah, some of the performance stuff, if you do notice the frame rate and stuff, I would say it's not it's not bad. It's server related. When you're in an instance with not with just like a few other players, like in a dungeon or whatever, or when you are in a zone that's like when I get to higher level zones that the player base isn't mostly to yet, the frame rate and everything's better. But with the game being brand new and stuff, it's weird. Like my friend and I were playing yesterday, and like we both thought like our game had crashed because the server lagged so hard that both our games froze at the exact same time. So if you're at all worried about performance stuff, maybe just give it a few more days to let the players kind of spread out amongst the zones and stop stressing the server so much. Because yeah, like the first 2 days when I was in the early zones with everybody else and we're all starting the game, there were some times where the performance was, and like right now it's kind of middle of the road, but it's normally a lot better than this.
Valby has safely retreated. Great job.
Everyone, gather at the forward base. I have some
Yeah.
disturbing intel.
So yeah, free to play. No hurt, no you're not any worse for wear if you decide to give it a shot. So I always recommend trying stuff and seeing how you feel for yourself. Because I've played stuff that I thought I would love, but I didn't, and I've seen stuff that I thought I would. Like I thought this was going to be really mediocre, and I'm actually having a lot of fun. So that's why I always tell people to try stuff for themselves, because your mileage may vary. A big part of it is you'll notice it's a lot of just running and shooting. The big thing there is that the shooting feels really good. Like shooting is one of those things where you kind of, other than the sound effects, it's really hard to tell while watching if it sounds good or if it feels good, right? But in the hand while you're playing the game, it feels good. Nice and punchy. There's enough recoil. They have good sound effects, which is surprising because a lot of games like this tend to kind of drop the ball with the sound effects for weapons and stuff.
Now that everyone's here, I'll tell you what I saw. Underneath this fortress.
Oh, one other thing about the story. So each of these main characters that you'll meet throughout the different zones, these are generally your descendants, like the playable characters. And the way it works is you tend to meet them in the story, and then in the next zone, you'll have the option if you want to take the time to start like farming for the components to make that character. So you kind of get to know some of the characters before you decide if you want to play as them and spend the time working towards them. So like Legion here and then Balby in the background are both playable.
They would be limited in the number of units they could mobilize. But Captain GLEY had a different theory.
There is that weird like suspension of disbelief thing where if sometimes you're playing as the character that's talking to you and you're like,
I genuinely hope.
But
the composition of the organic matter we found is a perfect match for the DNA we previously extracted from Vulgus samples. And the cargo box is filled with this organic matter.
Oh, you're saying you're playing Need for Speed?
There's a steady flow of them.
NFS is Need for Speed, right?
I believe my medical corps members must have learned
I haven't seen. Which
here.
one is that? That Unbound is the anime looking one. It doesn't actually look anime. It just has the cool visual effects. What's Rivals? When was that? Need for Speed Rivals. Oh yeah. Oh, I played Rivals. This was a great one. Oh yeah, this is one of the good ones. Yeah.
There you go again, trying to act all cool and tough. You're more like a
It wasn't quite as good as its inspiration with Hot Pursuit, but that was one of the fun
Those
ones.
aren't selfish reasons. They're called the bonds of friendship. We all understand that. We'll let you take the lead, but when we go back together. including the members of the medical corps.
Not so simple.
She really is stubborn.
Sometimes
We should
the
get moving,
game gets a
Dr.
little.
Hand.
So I'm trying to find like a sweet spot. Okay, so what do they want? Get anything? All of this 62 stuff. Okay. That. These ones. I hate the beam rifles, so I'll do that. Compare the rest of it. Rifles. Isn't it? Check mines. What else do we have? Here. This. Next up. So let me finish this zone and then I have another Collossi stuff.
This doesn't look easy. But before we go, does something feel strange to you? The Order of Truth, one of the main pillars of the Vulgus army, is under attack. No matter how far this place is from the other legion, do you think it's because of the solid defense line our forces built? No. Although we've deployed a lot of troops to guard the Ironheart, the enemy hasn't taken the opportunity to launch any counterattacks. And we still haven't figured out why the number of Vulgus forces have dropped so rapidly. This is... I hope not.
Mina? Ash? This is Medical Corps Captain Nugent. Please respond. Biz, Ribbon, Jay, please respond.
Let's look for them, Eugen. First, let's investigate if there's anything suspicious about the movements of the Vulgus forces.
The traces of my missing Corps members are leading us inside. And the organic matter raw material boxes also continue down this way. Valby, infiltrate first, then recon inside.
Looks like there are ambushes lurking everywhere. Best to be cautious.
Oh.
This
This game needs a slide so bad. I want to be able to slide when I land from the grapple. That's all it's missing.
That it was on the ground. That object is being used to combine Vulgus DNA and organic matter. Destroy it, so they can never use it again.
Yes.
Loading.
Forces can destroy the.
The existence of this device means there must be a hatchery. Bobby, how are things on your end?
Dr. Han, I found a control panel deep inside the facility. It really is a horrible place. You'll see when you get here.
All right. Head to the place Valby mentioned and see what you can find. I need to stay here and confirm there's nothing significant to report.
Loading.
They didn't kill you, but hey, French toast. Like that. Like that movie. The French toast movie.
This is mine.
Sometimes. Yeah, straight activation going. Oh god,
It was a hatchery. It's almost the exact same structure that Captain GLEY described in her theory.
Loading.
And put it again. I don't know how many slots we'll have to. I don't know how many times we'll have to do that. I think we still have 4 or 5 slots that need polarizing. So
Let's look for the control panel, quickly. Even if it's a biocomputer, it'll be in the same vein as any Vulgus terminal. You can get information through your receive.
All the flashing lights.
Loading.
What is causing? Oh, it's the flashing of her weapon to knock it out. Oh, that's weird. Why is that one? Oh, they're all like. Oh, it's because we're in like a. That's good, actually. That's why it's so.
Keep searching for traces of transported human DNA and large amounts of organic matter.
Be careful! An alarm must have gone off somewhere.
Seeing as these bastards are trying to stop us, they must be moving in the right direction. It feels like we're getting closer to the answer. Please keep at it just a little longer.
Alright, let's go. I had a feeling.
Let's spread out from here. I'm going to find as many missing survivors as I can.
I'll head in the direction of the Vulgus forces.
Affirmative. I will guide the Descendant through the operation going forward. Much like the forces stationed at the heart of their operations, the numbers of their troops here are sizable. The first goal of our operation is to annihilate the Order of Truth. I will also relay Commander Alpha's orders. His instructions are, and I quote, "Find a way to destroy this goddamn gruesome place." Harris should be able to find a way to destroy the facility.
Damn it. I think this poor person accidentally found a keyline for slow walk. Maybe, oh no, she's got the shock thing. I see. Oh, that's cool. If you slow walk, the shock goes off more slowly. That's so dramatic. I love that. Because it's, yeah, I forgot it's speed based.
My power. We're gonna shoot out at this rate.
Oh no, I'm one orb short. I'm one orb short. Didn't realize I was one orb short.
Slow it down. Yeah, thank you so much.
Thought I had all the orbs still.
Yo, Descendant. Smash all the stabilizers you see. Do that, and the overloaded energy will blow the entire facility to Kingdom Come.
So,
Harris's prediction is accurate. The energy readings within the zone are rising. I believe destroying 2 more control units will bring the facility's operations to a halt.
loading.
This is Eugen. Looks like you have infiltrated deep inside the enemy's area. I'd like to ask you for a favor. We're picking up faint communication signals coming from the central area underground. You should be able to amplify the signal when you're there. I'll adjust the frequency in order to amplify the signal. Please safeguard that position.
Load. I'm loading.
The signal's been amplified. Guys, communications are impossible here.
This is Eckert. There is a way. If you go deeper in, communications can be relayed through your receive.
We have to hurry, Descendant. The temperature inside the facility is rising.
Honestly, like, the atmosphere and, like, lighting and environmental effects in a place like this are really cool. I might look kind of chaotic in the movies, but where the shadows and make all the over-the-top colors and flashes. It's really interesting.
Connecting to the comms channel, but we're getting too much interference from something noisy nearby. Some kind of energy from the Vulgus is interfering with our comms.
We picked up a strong signal. It looks like this is what's jamming communications.
All interference has now been cleared. Initiating broadcast of communications through the Descendant's seed.
Captain! Captain! I don't want to die like this!
Riven, where are you? How about the others?
We're all together. All together.
I'm on my way. Hang in there. Damn it. There's something even bigger underneath the hatchery. There's a very strong Vulgus signal. I refuse to let him die in a... I promise I'll be on my best behavior. I need your help. My people. Can you help me rescue them?
It's not about can or cannot. It's a must-do. We promised we'd all return together, remember?
Yeah, and I'm going to keep
Let's
that
go.
promise.
Okay.
No matter what.
Operation Biolab. I have a feeling that all of they said all together. What do you want to bet that like all of his team members are like fused together? Some people. Oh. I'll start. I'm sharing it. Ooh. Yeah, so these operation things are like mini dungeons. I guess you could call them by dungeon. They take like 10, 12 minutes generally. Just a short little overview, but you can do them solo. I have to find them or whatever. So I'm continuing. So it's just a little organized. My original story, just like I'm gonna get past the game every time. And rewards. I like that. Specific, you can even hunt down a specific rewards. So that that's some rewards right now. So yeah, I could try now, but oh, dude, come on. Yeah. Come see how, come say hi, come be dog cat. Okay, you're a dog. Yes. Hold on. Hey, buddy. Getting laid under the desk. Okay. He completely sides. Skirted just around the neither of you wants to be on. Okay, they're camera shy. I don't know I'm streaming. You can tell. They like both. Like that's where they lay. Like they're both managing to stay just out of cameras. It's not a big room. Okay. I'm gonna open the chat. I was just.
This is Eugen. All medical corps members, please respond.
Captain, help! Sick!
That signal is coming from nearby. Bobby, I'm going to the location of my team member's signal. You take care of the enemy.
Affirmative. I'll follow the Vulgus signal coming from the opposite direction.
They really went all out with some of the art direction here. Like this is one thing I have to give them that Warframe did not have, especially in its early days, is there's a lot of variety in the environments. You don't really think about it because, like, that's the thing. Is it's one of those things where you could criticize the opposite if there was a lack of it. But like, reality is just you're looking at the enemies, you're looking at the lead spot, trying to shoot them. Like the environment's just so awesome. As long as it's not like obviously bad. Kind of fakes into the when you're like traveling between the spaces, like when I'm just roaming through the halls, I'm like, yeah, these places are cool. Like, this is completely different. This actually looks like a nasty ass eye.
However, if the production limit was removed and the organic matter was cultivated to capacity, then these types of malignant tumors could rapidly spread. In other words, there is a high possibility that the Vulgus produced an immense number of troops all at once in this facility.
We should gather as much info about this as we can.
I thought I'm not gonna lie, I thought the Vulgus were...
We can no longer detect an RK signal from the surface. Please report your status.
HQ.
They are, aren't they? They're like biomechanical. Okay, so they still... Okay, yeah, I'm right. They have a hive and they're...
We're investigating it. We've
They're just
also
only partially.
located the missing medical corps members.
Copy. RK signal.
That's a very convincing...
HQ, do you copy?
So,
We're so deep underground the comms link is unstable. We should get this mission over with quickly, so we have time to give a report. Vince, I've confirmed your location. You'll see your family soon. So much you'll be sick of them. Don't give up. Ah, damn it! Out of the way, you bastards!
If the door in the passageway is closed, look for red liquid nearby. It's a device that should only read Vulgus biodata, but it looks like it's unable to identify between friend or foe because of the tumors. Just putting your foot in the door will open it.
happen to know how to disable the traps?
I'm sorry. I'm not a member of the Order of Truth.
Looks like I'll just have to step in, even if it is toxic waste.
Be careful.
Oh, I think we
I
have to-
think the entire facility is spiraling out of control. The path I took looked like that too.
Oops, oh, you just go around the. Okay, I thought I was touching glass. I was just opening it. So just short. All the buttons. Who's logging in the plane?
Out of my way! Eugen, how are things on your end? Did you find your core members?
I'm still approaching. Mina said they were all together. If I head to the communications coordinates, I should be able to find them all. There's been no replies for a while now. Vital signs are being transmitted. Those dumbasses! How dare they put their captain through this? I'll let them know they can never leave without me again. I'll just have to do the heavy lifting from now on.
Am I witness to this? Are you going to keep that promise?
Go there.
Eugen, I think this door connects to that side, but it won't budge. How did you open it?
There should be a security device in front of the door. Shooting it should do the trick. More importantly, why is nobody responding? Mina, Vin,
There's a weapon down there.
everyone, please, respond.
Reloading.
Music's pretty good. Should probably turn the music up. It's kind of bad for the rest of the sound waves.
What the hell is this?
Eugen, I'm trying to tell you, this is...
The cultivating device that generates the Vulgus bodies. It's the same shape as the hatchery above, but with the stabilizers removed. Judging by the size, this would produce soldiers at a speed far greater than that of regular equipment. Bobby, can you give me a hand? If we open this organic matter storage tank, we can gauge how much raw material has been used. Then we can get a rough estimate on how many units have been created. Check those auxiliary tanks that are down there. There are Vulgus waking up in all directions. Watch out!
Eugen,
bad.
you need to look for your medical corps members. Go! Quickly!
If I don't do this now, everyone in Albion will lose someone precious to them. HQ gravely underestimates the scale of the enemy's forces. Based on my current estimates, the number of units produced here is 20 times larger than all of humankind. Captain! Help! Vince, all of you close by? Damn it! This freaking tank is too sturdy! You guys, hang in there! I'll be there soon!
Oh, I missed.
Reload!
I gotta have this. Oh.
Captain! I don't want to die like this! Everybody's here!
The vital signs from that monster. Don't tell me.
Captain. Kill.
Everybody, don't shoot. Don't shoot! Those are my core members. They're medical core members. I can fix them. I can heal them with my arcade. Please, don't shoot. I'm begging you.
Eugene, it's too dangerous. And they're already.
No. Please. Ah.
I'm doing. Oh, those are deadly. I'm a dumb person. I did not see. Yeah, guys, those are deadly. Don't let him hit you with that.
Raina, get up!
Hey, Bunny. Thanks.
Thank you. Oh my god, really? I stepped on it again? Am I just like daylight? Oh no.
Ah, my shield.
I'm so sorry, teammate. I won't get down again. We'll be fine.
Reshaping the signal.
Oh, that looked good. Honestly, the delivery of this has been like so good that suddenly I was like, this is upsetting. Like, out of nowhere.
HQ, reporting results of the operation. We've confirmed evidence of large-scale Vulgus production at the Order of Truth's main base. Production scale is...
Yeah. Oh, it's Carol. Whose name is actually Carol. I can't believe. Oh wait, where's my?
Feast your eyes upon the road that will lead us home. The time has come. We shall terminate the Descendant's humanity and end my conquest.
Oh, why are these all messed up? Okay, wait. Let's just.
Remember your final destination. Capture the remaining Prime Hounds. All our paths are within range. When the three paths converge into one, my conquest will be complete. Raise your weapons. Drown the enemy in fear. My power will lead you to victory. Kill the Descendants. Kill them all. Kill them all. Take them out. Kill them all. Kill the Descendants.
This is HQ. All zones in Albion are now on high alert. Any descendants who are operation ready, please assemble at...
I did wonder where all the... No matter how solid... And because they've divided their... This is why the to make us lower our guard. We should head back to HQ. Don't worry, I don't need any help. When I got him on his feet earlier, he wasn't heavy. He really is just like paper. I could probably carry him around. Did you know that Eugen can't use his RK abilities on himself? He sacrifices so much for his teammates, and he can't even heal his own heart. I feel so bad for him. But I know he'll be fine. Don't worry about it. I'll see you soon.
This is HQ. Again, all zones in Albion are on high alert. Any descendants who are operation ready should meet... Descendants. The predicted attack targets are the White Knight Gulch, where the Iron Heart is located, and Albion. HQ's predictions of the numbers of remaining Vulgus forces have been completely Corel lured us into a false sense of victory, then used that to bring the Ironheart into the Vulgus' orbit. Also, after the phenomenon of the light beams near the Hagios, the dimensional wall has been weakening at an alarming speed. The closure of the dimensional wall and this diametrically opposite phenomenon. This might be due to the inversion that Corel spoke of. We're already seeing the Colossi being affected. Descendants. For now, please prepare for an intercept battle. This truly is the worst case scenario.
Okay, intercept battle. It's coming. Let's see what. Right. So it has to. Really. Based on big okay. So we can now it's Transit is not. This might be the way. So, modules.
Now what do you want? Go on, I'm waiting.
Modules will make you stronger.
Regular defense, good fire defense. I think I really need the skill range. So, seems body. Oh, I'm gonna take it. That's 2 more points for this two. That's 10. No, let's go try. It's not like this. Hi.
Don't get in my way. All my senses are
Okay, Jesus.
This is easy.
Ow, fuck, I had to go. Okay, so he has the fire orb that we can avoid. And he's got... Damn it. Ah, okay. Now that I know how he works, I can definitely beat him. Okay, so I just gotta pull this out to... I can do that. Okay. Not easy, but we can go. So restart. Start. What? That's a one shot? Okay. Oh, because I was in weakened state. Damn it. Ah.
Where to? It's been destroyed. Damn it.
Okay, well, just got absolutely gangbanged by the fucking Beyblades. That's stupid. Ugh. It's annoying. Only because, like, I'm just at the point where, like, I can take just enough damage that it's making me play it. I'm playing the fight poorly because I think I'm a little bit good at it. Just funny. Is there any destroying that thing? No, it just does. Oh, and that hits in the air too. Okay. Oh, it's. I can do this. It's just kind of annoying. I have to do it. I should probably break. Is. No, I just need to make sure I'm already in whatchamacallit before I do that. Which was very restricted. I hate these fucking. You just get out of the. Ugh. They're literally line of sight in this. Like, kind of. Oh, that's not health. That's just a. Oh, oh. Oh my god, it keeps going. Oh, fuck you, you cunt. I hate that. I hate that that tracks. So the only way to do it is you have to drag it to a wall. Is there a way to not take any damage from it? That's the question. I don't mind that I can live with having to deal with mechanics, but like, is there a way to do it perfect, or is it always going to do something? Reggie's gonna drop health? Like, what the fuck? I'm here for your help. Like, there's another. Where do these fucking cunts come from? Why do they hide? Why do they hide? It's so fuck. Oh, he's funny. Fuck. Fuck you. Fuck you. Oh, fuck you again.
On the move. Construction completed.
Oh, I reloaded it because I'm fucking stupid, so that's cool. Oh, I'm stupid. Why do they do nothing? Oh, fine. I could hit your fucking spot. Oh my god. I'm just gonna keep going until I fucking get it. There we go. Fuck. Oh yeah, another reaper. Okay, so I gotta get this whole process better. I'm too desperate to like get the break and I keep forgetting to check the stuff. Just maybe I need to drop this stuff. Maybe they're fucking off the smoothest. It's annoying because I can do a ton of damage. It's just like the weapon I'm using for it that like that all that damage. It's miserable. You have to be able to move well because like the fucking there's some jank when you get hit by the fucking. Just stay moving while you run over. Just much. Do that. Oh my god, I didn't see it. Oh, no. Hate that. And that's it. It's bro, can I please? Please.
Loading.
Okay. Do I need to just swap every time I go to fight them? I don't know the answer to this. You have to summon dudes, to get food or something. Really? Not a single. Okay. Can I please get my fucking orb? I'm not beating them. What the fuck, orb? Okay. The orb just doesn't give a fuck. Orb just doesn't do his thing. Right? Oh, no, you're gonna drop health. That's cool. That's cool. That's super cool. Literally. Oh, that's awesome. Ah. Wow. How blessed I feel. Please get some normal holy shit.
Loading. Load.
all these
Loading.
Okay, oh, here it is. Oh, there's our first one. I think that's our first, so we might still have a chance. Bro, you have no idea. So bad. Oh my god, I look at the quality of life around me, and I'm unironically frustrated that man has a job now. Like, holy shit. I'm unemployed. What the fuck? What world do we live in? I don't understand anymore. Oh! This fucking boss thing. That's what I really don't understand. Oh. Yeah, no, I mean, I get it. It's just like, bro, like, it's so nothing. It's just all nothing. And also, it's also like the dude is like committed to proving he's got just as much of like a fucking Destiny hard-on as I say. It's like an abusive relationship, I swear to God. Watching people that are like, people that are into it but like don't see the fact, like, it's fine to be into it. It's thinking that it like is the pillar of this thing, that it's like, it kind of is just the first. Yeah. I didn't even do that much because I knew it was just a nothing thing to say. Like, it was like, I looked at it and I thought those icons could have been from any video game I've ever seen. Like, they mean nothing. There was so much nothing in what I was looking at. I was like, yeah, like, it's incredible. It's not like we're talking Persona here. It's not like Persona UI is being fucking borrowed from. Like, Jesus. It's like really unoriginal basic stuff that get funded. Yeah, from a multi-billion-dollar company. Oh, not billion, but million. I don't know. Is Bungie a billion-dollar company? I don't. Yeah, no, I know. That's what I'm saying. That's crazy. Is that, yeah, why would they not, like, the fact that they didn't have their own, like. No, it doesn't matter. I agree. It's just funny that of all the people taking shortcuts, right? Like, it seems like they, yeah. I wonder if I just don't do the damage. Oh my. Can I put a rocket on him? Can I put this? Okay. Bro, we struggling. I'm out here getting clapped by a boss. I've been doing them all solo because, good God, bringing other people in is some dwarf. Is there really so hot up and I'm single it's too? Nope, there is no fuck. Oh, it's hot out. I hate the sun. Hide me in a fucking cave. Air conditioned cave. I don't know what you're talking about. Nice. Oh, let's go. What? What is that? Okay. I win. Yay. I roll those points. No, the hell. Wait, those are actually good too. Oh my god. Thank you, game. I'll be nice to you now.
Welcome. You're here for modules, right?
Wait, no, what? That's not what that means. Even I like fuck the Tesla truck, but that's not. That's not even the truck's fault. That doesn't surprise me. Street, God, it's so fucking. Oh no, I live in an area, again, I live in a place that's essentially like a small resort town, so basically it's a lot of just regular folks and then a bunch of really, really rich people with like lake houses, right? And so yeah, like it's weird because I don't live in like a particularly fancy area or neighborhood or anything. Like everything around me is very, very low key, but like yeah, you'll occasionally just see really expensive cars. Actually not even occasionally, like very regularly. Like all around me are Porsches and BMWs and Teslas. Like there are so many Teslas around. I've seen more Cybertruck. Like given how many I know are out there, and it's not that many. Yeah, I know. So the number I've seen is kind of crazy. Like I've seen like some of them are probably the same ones, but I've seen them at least like 10. I've seen like 10 or 20 of them, dude. It's crazy. Like every time, like I mean, we're in the small minority of people that will actually live in a place that'll see them out and about. Like like major cities, the traffic. There's too many cars out there. Just law of large numbers, you won't see them. But yeah, like here I've seen a few of them, and part of it too is I've even seen one of the We even have like a local rental place that is renting theirs out. Again, because it's a vacation town. No, the whole thing. The whole thing is like an from the perspective of someone who appreciates things that are well designed for functionality. The whole thing is like the antithesis of how cars have been like how car machine like machining and like how automotive engineering has evolved. Like by making it this thing, like yeah, it stands out because it looks like that or whatever, but yeah, everything about the fucking thing is just really like it's either worse than a traditional vehicle or it's the same by using a really expensive workaround. Like that's everything in it, and that's what's so frustrating is it's like the worst part about it is that like if you want your Cybertruck and you think it's cool and you like Tesla and it's not about Elon or anything, right? If you're just a guy who saw that truck and you like it, my thing is, but if you're gonna buy it and tell me that it's the best pickup truck on the market, bro, I come from Hick Central. Get the fuck out of my face. I know I know what people use trucks for and how trucks work. I actually know what they mean when they talk about towing capacity and shit. That thing is a bitch. It's an actual it's not a truck. You can't it is a sports car in a giant metal box that will kill anybody else you crash it to. That's it. It's just a sports car, but it's really big and heavy. Like it doesn't do really any of the truck things very well. Like it'll do basic truck stuff, sure. Like it'll function as a very small pickup, but like that's ridiculous for $100,000 vehicle. And again, people always forget the Cybertruck. What made it exciting back before we were all tired of all this bullshit. Back when I remember it being announced, and I was like, okay, it looks dumb. It looks dumb, but I was like, when they announced the specs, it was exciting because it was going to be 60 grand. If you could get the Cybertruck as it is now, even the piece of shit that it is, for 60 grand, that'd be a steal of a vehicle. Just to be able to get something with that many features for that price, it'd be a good deal. But like, it's yeah. Yeah, and again, it's also it's $40,000 more than it was originally promised. It's unfortunate that Bond Girl doesn't have a good relationship for their family because her dad has a because he was like he's weird. He's like one of those weird I don't know what to call them. I think they call them neoliberals or whatever, where it's like he's like eco-friendly and like liberals in spirit, but dude is just the most like in every yeah, like in every other regard, the man is as conservative as could possibly imagine. Like this is yeah, yes, very much like they in a room full of toothless Okies, they're the liberal, but that's about it. Like, uh, mhm. Yeah, it's very, but yeah. So he has he has a Cybertruck, and it's funny because he's actually the kind. It's funny because he's the target audience for the Cybertruck, and he's the kind of person that Cybertruck owners would make fun of, because like he's the kind of person who actually kind of needs a truck, very very inconsistently for very very small work related things, right? So he doesn't need an actual truck, but he needs something more than a car, right? And he's super into electric vehicles and has been since like he had a home charger before Tesla like popularized that. That's how into like electric vehicles he was, right? Because he was into planes and like he was a plane mechanic or whatever, so he's just very into machinery and stuff like that. But yeah, he likes electric cars. And this is the kind of person who, again, he labels himself liberal. Like he wouldn't get along with the kinds of people that would like that would proudly display their Cybertruck. Like it's so funny to think that he's driving one when I think about the other people driving them and how like they both hate each other, and it's fucking hilarious. And they're both kind of awful. Okay. After grinding away on that, let's make some more progress. Anyway, yeah, they're also just not better. Like, again, when the claim was that it was an environmental thing, I always tell people I'm the biggest tree hugger in the world. Like, I won't be one of those. I won't give up my quality of a life to make a zero sum impact on environmental stuff. But I'm very passionate about animals and nature. Like when I was a kid and like the BP oil spill happened, I guarantee you there is not a 10-year-old on Earth that was more angry about that event. Like, because that was like when global warming was everything everybody was talking about, and I wanted to be a zoologist when I was a kid. So I remember watching The Inconvenient Truth as a child and watching polar bears not have anywhere to go, and I was like my fantasy as a kid was to be like an anime character who would just kill oil executives. Like, I swear to God. Like, I swear to God. Because they are the actual, like, oh God. I was so angry. It was weird because, like, part of desensitizing to how bad things have gotten is that I don't get as impassioned about those things anymore because it was exhausting. Like, as a kid, I was sincerely angry. And then I realized that nothing, like, then I kind of just realized, oh, no one else is. Like, you're angry and it's not going to matter. Like, you're just upsetting yourself. You want to know the one thing about AI that I'm happy about, though? It's the first one of these things that I have seen so overwhelmingly be mocked to the point that, like, let me put it this way. I play devil's advocate not because I'm actually a devil's advocate, but because there's nuance in everything, even the shit we don't like, right? Right, like in the fact that, again, generative AI on some level, when it's not using art, when it's not making fucking artwork and shit, it has a function. Like, it just does. It wouldn't exist if it didn't have an actual function, and that function is valuable. Like, you can use machine learning to do really, really crazy shit that will change our world over time. But it's not in the form that, like, it's nice seeing everybody rally kind of collectively behind that shit looks bad and ew. Like, because, like, NFTs, right? That was one of those things where, again, even NFTs, I understand the functional use case because there is one. It's not the one that it was being marketed with, and it's not the one that everybody bought into the scam for, but there is a use case, right? Like, that's how these things get invented. And so, like, that was one that I saw people really buy into because even when they knew it was sketchy as fuck, there was a lot more potential to just... They saw it as a potential to make a difference in their financial situations, right? Or, like, AI, because the only people who are using it are wannabe artists, right? Like, here's the thing. There's artists, there's people who aren't artists, and then there's that awkward middle ground of, like, these people who, like, apparently want to be, but don't understand any of the point. Like, it's completely missed them. They've gone straight over the heads. You're so close. Like, you picked up something. Good start, good start. Yeah, that's the thing. It's when I am at least happy to see that it is not respected. Like, there's an element of, I don't think you're really going to convince very many people that there's merit there. Or it was a lot easier to convince people of merit when you're selling them something that can change their lives. So, I mean, there's that side of it where I think it's just... I think it's going to peter out. I think it's just going to fall to the wayside really quickly. I don't think... We're also seeing that even executives... This might be the first time that even just the whole executive sector, like, jumped the gun collectively together in the wrong way that's going to lose all of their money. And it's kind of funny because, again, like, they all spent all this money on this AI shit, and they're all, like, if they haven't realized it yet, they have to be realizing it as we speak. They have to turn it into something because it's nothing. They just bought a bunch of nothing. Like that's what I've heard from the like business sector side of things, is that all these people that would have a vested interest in this thing if it was functional are realizing that it can't do the shit they actually want it for, so like it's just not useful at all. I'm not at 40k yet. Fire root. Oh. So let's do it. Hopefully, yes. Stuff. Okay. I think I'm actually ready to try it. I don't know, just anything else can be possible. Really nothing. Eat this one. You fucker. Let's add more to that. Just react right. Oh, did you see? I share. Okay, but I shared that because I shared it because here's the thing: is the way he frames it was like it wasn't about AI. It was about the statement that the person he was responding to made about how if they saw such and such with AI, it would be an immediate, no questions asked rejection in that state, right? And his statement was simply a lot more than anything. He was really just saying, I don't believe in a no questions asked, I'm going to boot you without consideration policy, where it's the idea that if this person used AI, I'm going to be a human and understand that they probably know that there's something to that, or that people are looking down on it in the moment. And if they don't, then it'll be an awkward exchange where they're an idiot. Or if there is something to it, then they'll explain it. And it could be a million reasons, but at the end of the day, there's a story there. And that person, when you're talking about possibly employing them, is a lot more than just a single pitch for an idea. Because that's what he was talking about too, was how it was the idea that you shouldn't, like, again, I don't think that there's an argument that AI is okay to use in the... Again, it's one of those things where if people weren't trying to monetize it, if they weren't trying to sell artwork or claim that it was their own, right? If people treated it the way we treat memes, right? Because again, when AI first started happening, right, there was a short period of time where it was all just funny, stupid pictures and it was memes, right? But then people realized they could turn it into a way to steal from people and make money. I think that there's a world where, again, I don't think there's anything wrong with, like, his whole thing was if you're pitching an idea that doesn't exist, right? That was the concept for starters, is that a person was coming in to pitch a thing, right? And the idea that sometimes they use found artwork, where they just collect a bunch of different artwork and go, here's my references, pretend they slapped them all together, right? Is it really any different to use generative AI in a harmless sense like that, to slap a bunch of different things together and show someone just an idea, right? Again, you're not selling a product. You didn't take someone's art and use it to go, here's something that I made and it's all mine and let's sell it. You're saying, hey, this thing doesn't exist, but AI can smash it all together for us to show you kind of what I'm getting. You know, like... No, yeah. And that was the thing. And that was the thing, is his thing wasn't about concept art. It was about like very, very much like literally, I am a junior game developer who doesn't make artwork, and I'm going to pitch you an idea because like I'm just like, instead I'm gonna pitch you an idea. I'm gonna go, it's Gears of War plus Pokemon or whatever the fuck, right? And instead of just give you a bunch of pictures from the internet of what those things together might kind of be, you can just have them mash it into something. You know what I mean? Like, that's what it was. It wasn't concept art, like stuff that would go in a development book. Yeah. It wouldn't even be... It wouldn't even be, like, part of the development documents. It's literally... Yeah, it's literally like, here's my imagination of what I've imagined, like... Yeah, like, what can we do with this idea? You're like, again, you're selling it to someone that just doesn't know what you are imagining. Like... You can't invest in the project and get people to make artwork for a thing that doesn't exist, right? Like, especially if you're just some guy pitching an idea. So that's the context, right? That's where the nuance gets lost. And I agree, like, again, the second you are taking work from an artist or taking their artwork and using it to make a profit and claiming that it's your own, or even just, you know, to make a social profit by claiming that it's your own, right? Like, that's completely different. But I do think that, again, nuance gets lost because people don't think about very niche. Again, the circumstance he was talking about was like the most particular thing. How many people on Earth that will comment on this circumstance are going to pitch a game? Like, you know, like it's a very particular. Yeah, and his whole specific circumstance wasn't even, I would approve this thing. It was, I'm not going to write you off as a human being for choosing to try it. Like, you know what I mean? Like, his thing was, I'm gonna see, like, he was getting at the idea that he would ask questions. Oh, why did you do that? Oh, why? What are you showing me? Like, what are you doing here, right? With this thing. It wouldn't just be this cut and dry. This is my artwork, and I want you to make a video game, guy. Like, yeah, like. Well, again, it's like something you're showing to people that aren't even artists either, right? It's not like it's something you're taking to artists and being like, here's this artwork. It's like, no, here's this, like, imagined hodgepodge of ideas that I need to show to a marketing executive, so that they'll approve actually making it and hiring an artist. But, you know, and again, when people are so, like, militant about practical use cases, there's an element of, like, that's going to... That just overall hurts the real arguments, right? Like, there are very real arguments not to use AI, and none of them are because people might use it in a pitch deck. I hate this. I just don't. I mean, I see the, it's not, like, don't use it, it's not, like, just don't engage with it at all. Like, that's me. I won't engage with it at all because I don't ever want to call into question anything I do, right? But, like, I just don't want to be that person that, it's why I get in stupid arguments all the time that I don't need to get in, is because I just can't let it go when people speak in really, like, broad, sweeping terms about something. Yeah, like, there is always nuance, even in this thing that we know is bad, and that isn't doing a net. Yeah, the cons, we can argue that the cons clearly outweigh the negative, or the pros, right? So because of that, maybe it just shouldn't exist. Sure, but like, it's going to exist anyway. So we can, like, that's what I'm saying. It's like, there's a way to learn how to live in a world with a thing by learning how to make sure it's regulated well and respects the integrity of what other people do. Yeah, they're not gonna tag their own shit as AI art, because most, like, yes, there's those few people that, like, actually are, like, so in the weeds that they're, like, low-key, like, they've come full circle to wanting to distinguish it, which is hilarious. But, yeah, I get it. I don't think there's any reason to use it. Like, I can't think of anything I would use it for that has any practical applications. I just don't want to, like, say someone else is wrong for doing something if I don't know the circumstance. And I think that's what he was getting. I did this wrong. I just fight hard. Oh, that guy's really tough. Okay. Yeah. A big punch. Yeah, like, people always use let people enjoy things. It's like, you know, not to go the crazy route, but what if Epstein said? You know, like, I'm just saying, it's a scale, right? Like, you let people enjoy things is not, like, a defense of bad things. Anything bad, of any scale. Like, it's just a completely, you take it to its logical extreme, it just doesn't hold. Oh, fuck. Yeah, like, people, but those are people that think that participating in the discussion is denying enjoyment. That's where they're at. Like, the idea that being critical in a, like, deep way about something, not even necessarily critical, but thinking critically, right? Like, that to them, to a lot of people, ruins the thing because they can't engage with stuff on that level, so they don't want anybody to. Which is so weird. Zombie World isn't never going to be on that.
Where to?
Where's my healing herbs? Oh, there's not. No. Please, no. Did I run out of time? Of course I ran out of time. Fuck! What time is it, by the way? 3:50. Okay, now that I've gotten the... and I had to do it once. It's a big deal. I just need to be more open with mine. I'm still living off the inventory. Spin and charge. What's the next thing? Let's try that. Oh. Just do it. I'll do it one more try. If I don't do it with this, then we can This is a telephone listener. Honestly, this is, like, the game is still, I'm still, like, in this weird place where, like, I feel strange because I was telling Levin, like, normally, like, once I get a sense of a game, like, that doesn't change a whole lot. Like, I still will play it through to make sure that's the case, and that's what I've been doing most of the time, but, like, this one is particularly strange for me because it also, it doesn't feel, like, it felt so bad at the beginning that, like, I can honestly say most games I probably wouldn't have, like, I'm almost surprised myself that I kept playing. I think it was just because there's nothing else that I was waiting to get to or anything like that, you know? Like, it was just like, whatever. But, oh, already did that. But, like, it got... No, it's no the opposite. It's that I didn't. It was really, really bad in the beginning. Like it had so many signs that it was going to go nowhere, and then it keeps getting better, like pretty consistently. Like I'm not used to games doing that. Like they tend to find their thing and go and stick with it, you know. Like, but this is very consistently improved over time. And it's cool to see that because I really don't see that in games. this thing are they recharging its shields? Fucks. Oh my god, this thing is so fucking... I haven't figured out a rhythm to it that, like... I restart. There's no reset. That's... Like, can I just... Okay, just kill me. I think the rhythm of it is that I need to... The thing is, I have two different forms. I have my normal mode, in which I have really, really high damage resistance. And then I trade that for... I trade all that damage resistance in for a form where I just do a lot more damage with my weapons. But that's what makes it so I just take so much when I get hit by this. And I'm trying to find the balance of, like, where the sweet spot is where I can switch between both, because every time I need to switch to the more higher damage mode or I won't finish fast enough, but I can't have it on all the time because there are just sequences where I just take too much damage and then I'm playing on the back foot the whole time. Let's do it again. Some of those or shoulder. It's like anyway, like this is like it says it's so much higher in DPS. Well, I'm not four spots left up there. Let's try. This game. Ain't reading all that. Oh, what? Oh, it's on Twitter. Ooh. That's it. That's another talk from. Are you still playing it? I wasn't sure if you were playing it just to play it, or if you were gonna play it and read it, or make a video on it, or... Ah. Anytime... You're gonna make it like an hour long? Yeah. Further along. Yeah, further. Oh, fuck. Fuck. That was not the right time to die. Yeah, I remember playing the first one at launch, and then the second one when with Lemon was awful, but the first one I remember, I always liked the idea. Like, it's zombie parkour, like, what's not to like? Can I not grapple your fucking... Oh, your gun's in the way, you cunt. I hate you. I hate you so much. Apparently, the gun is the character model, and that makes sense, but I don't want it to be that way, because that's inconvenient for my current problem. Yeah. Oh. Am I out? Am I dead? No, I have one more. Bro, what the fuck? Okay, just kill me. That's so dumb. Just kill me. Ugh. Like, I hate stuff. The only time I don't like it is when I know there's a timer. Because like it's like doing a raid in like an actual MMO. Like, if you get a bad start in a fight, you all just jump off the edge and die because you're not gonna finish. Like, and that's how this feels. It's like, oh, why would I keep going? I'm not gonna be able to finish in time because I started bad. I'm gonna beat this fucker. I've beaten every single one of these solo so far. I'm gonna do it on this one. I've seen people doing it in groups, and I'm probably at the stage where like the people doing this one are probably good enough that like if you've made it this far, you probably know how to do it. But like, I don't want to take that risk.
I will end you.
I don't fucking know. Oh my god. I don't know how to deal with the flamethrower. It seems completely random whether or not it gets me. Oh, cool. My gun doesn't reload when I get hit. That's... Why am I not sprinting? Is it a turn? Oh my god. That's mean! I don't care how much sense it makes. That's mean. Heavier weapons slow down. Like, so you have a sprint arc. No, but it's not just that. You have a sprint. You have an arc where, like, you can sprint and still move the camera, but if you move past a certain angle, it stops your sprint, right? On the gun, like, on an SMG, I can be looking this way and still sprinting. It stops my sprint, like, sooner. Ugh. Oh, it's awful. Okay, just... Oh, this is so painful. I don't do enough damage without the special mode, and I don't. I take too much without, or when I'm special. Just kill me again. Just end it.
Damn it.
Cut my life into pieces. This is my plastic spore. Is that what he says? That's not what Dad Roachman says. Oh really? That's actually kind of cool. That's got to be intentional, where they move moving the weapon to the center screen. Hmm. I really think the strat is just to get good, but I don't know. It's and like I can't pretend that it's like, oh, it's hard because it's spongy. Like, yes, he's spongy, but that's not why it's hard. It's hard because I'm dying because I don't do enough damage fast enough. Like, if it was just a matter of just playing, like, I kind of like when fights do that because, like, I'm so torn. I don't like timers, but I like when they pressure you to do more faster so you can't just, like, do the Dark Souls thing where, like, one hit, run away, one hit, run away. It has infinite range? What is that?
guard down. Loading.
Ow. Okay. No, what did it? No, what? I switched! Fucking fuck you, you cunt! I switched the form. What the fuck? I hate this. Ugh! I have to switch. So I have my abilities all do different things depending on which form I'm in. And I have one that speeds me up like decent chunk and makes it more likely and like it makes my health pickups more valuable. But the other one slows me down and makes it so I can fire until the cooldown's up. Right? And so, like, I literally did the I was trying to desperately get to the last few pieces of health on the floor. I switched forms to do the thingy. I start running and I realized the form didn't switch, so I just activated a thing that slowed me down. So I'm just sitting there like... I had it. So fucking much. Time is it for? Okay, I have time. I can... choice. Oh my god, no!
Loading.
Oh, touching the floor killed me. That's oh my god, it's still running. Are you serious? Fuck your fireball, you dumb cunt bitch. I hate you. Okay, that's a good one. Quality. That's fair. I did choose to play the game, that's my fault. Ah! Oh, use my thing. Why didn't you use the thing? Okay, and that's all she wrote. You bitch. Ugh. Okay, I think I figured out that I can. Oh wait. Okay, wait. He's slow moved. I can do this. I'm stupid. I can do this. Oh, that's not good. Maximum. Some. Super Saiyan. Let's go.
Oh my God.
Oh, come on.
This is easy. Destruction complete.
is wrong?
I must have left the guard down.
Oh, fuck.
This is easy. Removal successful.
That's how many teams left. Ah, we got him. Suck my dick, you bitch! Suck my giant cock! Ha! Oh my god, that took me so many tries. I'm annoyed. Whew. So low, so low, so low. Oh. I don't need no teams hold me back. Oh yes, so we got what we wanted on the blueprint. Oh, that's so all that work and it actually gave me something. Holy shit, that's 2 hours? Hours? Okay. Hmm. It's done.
If it's new research, I'm listening.
Smithereens, partners. This is two, 24.
Now what do you want? Go on, I'm waiting.
Well, we're using a single player game. What are we doing? What are you doing? Oh, okay. DLC sometimes are, yeah, overtuned to do it. And that you've been playing recently, probably. No, that's where I was at. Like, if I'm swearing at the game, but I'm actually but I'm still playing it, that would be challenged in the right way. Like, if I'm mad at the game, it's because I'm being challenged. It's something that, like, I don't always respond well to it because it's been a minute. Like, I get used to things not being hard for me for a long time, and then suddenly a game challenging. I'm like, what the fuck? Shit, what did I want next? Let me like... Yeah.
What is it now? The intercept of the pyromaniac has been confirmed. Job well done, Descendant. However, given the current state of the dimensional wall, we do not know what Colossus will surface the next time, or when. Humankind must choose whether to engage in an
I just made one, like,
war against
off,
Corell's great
I just made a dumb post about, like,
face
or
equally immense
repost
colossi,
of,
which will appear as soon
Zen
as
with
the
Zone
dimensional wall
Zero.
disappears.
Oh my god, it's like people keep liking it. And I'm like, why? It was just this, like, and now people, like, I had someone comment on it too, and I was like, I was kind of just saying stuff because I like talking. Like, we don't need to talk about this. We don't need to have a conversation.
We can't give up yet, Nell. We have one final option.
Oh, oh my god, wait, they gave me how many of them? Okay. What? 100? Okay. That's absurd. Oh, it's in the paint sections. People have, it's basic. Yeah, people have been saying it's Della. Yeah, I saw, you're literally talking about, you always see the same thing I do, like, from someone else or from someone similar. Because you're talking about the Devil May Cry, but the guns are being used in the way that Ebony and Ivory aren't. And I'm like, and everybody who knows Devil May Cry is like, bro, Bro, skill issue. You don't get it. Like, they're a juggle tool. They're not even a juggle tool. They're a combo timing tool. They allow you to separate attack. You basically, by just using them to break up attacks, you can reset the style so that you don't, like, yeah, I remember that was always it. I would use the guns to break up a repeated combo or to move on to another combo because they just kept it going.
As all of you know, the situation we find ourselves in seems pretty dire. Due to my lack of sound judgment, the Ironheart, which I consider to be our only hope.
I fundamentally, I don't know if this is true, I don't know if I can prove this, but I fundamentally believe that if you're making a game and you have to make it playable on a touchscreen, it will not be good for core gamers on a controller.
Let go of everything I have believed in up until now. Everyone,
especially an action
game. The destruction of the Ironheart.
Like, I saw people showing off combos and stuff, right? And like people are like, "That's so cool! That's so cool!" And then someone in the comments buried below that I didn't that no one was responding to was like, "Okay, but like, by the design of the game, you can't do damage this way. Like, that combo is awesome looking, but it's not what they just did wouldn't be effective. Like." They like and that's what, like, the effective way to play the game, like, unless you're just in the training room labbing out what attacks you can string together, like, the actual combat does not incentivize you to play the way like Devil May Cry.
I am sorry I'm unable to directly communicate Descendants. However, as Alpha first, Albion has for this Descendant. When that pillar of light took it, there must be an inversion. We must stop this before the dimensional wall is if we fail to do so, even if the Ironheart is immediately moved to Albion. However, if we take back the inverted Ironheart, the destruction of the dimensional wall will be... I will deliver the mission to... I will meet you.
Guys, this is Jaber. I've been dispatched to the Hagios.
Also, I'd like to point out that I've played this game for like almost 40 hours and I'm still not done with the normal mode story content.
I don't think Heyman appearing at this point in time.
Like, I just unlocked another new zone and I still have one more left on the map that I haven't been to yet.
That is indeed unusual. I'll join you there, Jaber.
This game's huge. Although they've done a smart thing where they've incorporated the ideas of buildcraft and progression into your normal playthrough. So, like, you have to start buildcrafting and understanding how to min-max before you've beaten the game. Like, it's not like normal where you have to beat the game and then they're like, okay, now here's the challenging stuff, go min-max. Yeah, no, here it's like, it's actually one of the first games, that's probably something I'll mention, it's one of the first games I've seen do it really well, where, like, they start teaching you the end game progression loop at the start. Like, pretty early on, you're learning how things are going to happen, and they intentionally have these big difficulty spikes to make you problem solve the way you would at endgame, where you have to be like, okay, what do I have to, what's not doing enough here, why am I taking too much damage? Yeah.
Well, this suddenly turned into a cooperative mission. Well, I guess it should be fine, so long as I don't have to work with loud people like Blair or Luna.
Yeah, this game's really weird. Like, it just starts out so badly. Like, it's just like, I'm just thinking back to it, and I want to like tell you, hey, you should try this. I think you might like it, but like, I don't want to tell you that because I'm like, well, if you suffer through like the first 5 hours without laughing yourself to death, maybe like, like it's such a substantial change in quality over time that it's kind of crazy. Like, let me put it this way, all of the enemies in the game at the start are just fodder. It doesn't matter what they look like, they are just different skinned target dummies to shoot at for hours. Like, I didn't die. Like, the first time I died was because I was literally like, oh shit, this is the first time I didn't kill all the enemies before they were like in range to hit me, and I didn't realize I was being hit. Like, that's how bad it starts, and then it gets to a point where like, it's really good at What's weird is it's one of those games where when it's hard, it's really good at being hard in like a challengingly satisfying way.
Looks like the jamming signal is still active.
That's the part of it that also kind of reminds me of Destiny. Like, it very much feels like when I'm being challenged, it's not just like bullshit. Like, it's like they decided to turn on challenge mode and it
I need
worked.
to secure high ground to service the
And what's silly
communications.
is that all of these enemies have mechanics and stuff that can make them challenging. Most of the time, they're just cannon fodder. So all they have to do to make an enemy have a mechanic you notice is give it more health so it lives. And now that it's alive long enough to scare you, to like hit you, you can see them do mechanics. But yeah, the way it's balanced in the beginning, it's literally, like, I get that it's supposed to be easy and it's supposed to teach you, but it's so easy that you never, it just feels like you're gonna just shoot target dummies. Like, it feels like the most Korean MMO shit I've ever played. Like, I kind of stuck with it just because I was like, like I said, I didn't really have anything else to do, and I was like, well, let's, you know, these games, I've always said these games take a while to get rolling, let's see if it figures itself out. But I kind of said that tongue-in-cheek. Like, normally they don't take that long for me to figure out. Yeah, like, and normally it's weird for a game to just feel so different that late in when they didn't really change the game at all. You know what I mean? Like, I'm still playing the same game. I'm using all the same tools, but like, it's everything from the environment to like, even just the spaces you traverse early on. They're all fucking flat. They're all flat and ugly, and like, there's no terrain to like interact with or to grapple off of, or like enemies to like hide behind. Like, it's just like copy pasted like Unreal assets is what it looks like. And then I get to places where like there's actual terrain to fuck with and stuff to do, and I'm like, wait, what? Like, why didn't you show me you were gonna do that? Like, why'd you hide that? Like, that's not a skill thing. That's just making your game look bad.
This is Jaybird to the 22nd Recon Squad.
Yeah, it's
Securing
very,
nearby
it's
area
very
and
strange.
joining you. Over.
I'm used to most games that are bad being bad from the start, and most games that are good being good from the start. I'm not used to a game becoming more enjoyable after I've already kind of found it tiring. Like, a big part of it is that there's a challenge to be had, though. Like, I look forward and I'm like, well, I continue to struggle against each of these bosses when I fight them solo for the first few times, and I'm interested in fighting them, and every time I beat them, I just barely beat them and it's satisfying. Like, that's a raid boss in a nutshell. Like, I think I want more of that. Like, so why would I not just keep playing, you know? Like, it's crazy how finely tuned it is, though. Like, I've been, like, really having to min-max stuff, and it's been very rewarding. Like, when I min-max something, it's just enough to get me over the hill. It's really kind of, it's kind of cool. A lot of games don't do that. I might just be lucky, and it might just have worked out that way, but, like, yeah, like, it's been just consistently just enough every time I've had to, like, stop and try new things to get past a boss. Like, it's generally when I'm like, I've done everything I can do, I just have to play it right. And generally when I say that, that's the point where I'm like, oh, I got it, okay. Like,
we need to get through them to pass.
so, I don't know, that's pretty good. I do think that people who aren't used to games like this, or casual players, will find the difficulty spikes, I think people are going to think that the difficulty spikes are trying to sell them something, or like trying to sell them like a way to progress. But I realized they don't sell you.
This is Zachary.
This game is not as pay to win as I thought. Like, it's even less so than Warframe. Like, just on the face of it, like, in Warframe, you'd have to be absurd to do this. Like, no person in their right mind would do this, but they sell crafting materials. They're obscenely overpriced for what you get. So, like, again, you literally just have to, like, burn money. Like, you just don't care. And no one in their right mind has ever used him for that, because it's like one of those things you're like, oh, I'm one away from this thing I've been grinding for days, and and the drop rate, they've been dropping, and instead of dropping 3 of them, it drops 2. So now I need 1 more. Like, that's what it's there for, more than anything, because no one sane would use it to actually make progress. You'd go into bankruptcy. Like, right? This, on the other hand, I was surprising. It doesn't sell you anything at all that you can use to be stronger. The closest thing that they sell you is the, when I went into these materials, I thought that these were related to strength. They're not. They're reroll materials. So, like, say you're like legitimately just min-maxing your like a single item, and you're trying to get the stat roll on it like you would in Suicide Squad. you can buy the crafting materials it costs to do that. But like, the thing is you can, I've earned, that bundle that I just looked at is $20. I've earned more than that, like playing, I have crafted more of those things than what's in that bundle. Like, so it seems like one of those things they included to say they included it, but like, I think it just makes them look bad because no one's going to use it. But yeah, I was surprised. I actually assumed it was, when I remember looking in the shop and thinking, wait, I thought they sold something that was a more substantial, like, endgame upgrade material or something, and they don't. It's just the box of reroll mats if you're, like, literally just sitting there rerolling repeatedly on one item or something. Oh. Really? I missed a room? Okay, good. The presentation is also surprisingly good. Like, the game's actually really good looking and really good sounding. I didn't really hone in on it at first because my first couple days performance was so all over the place that, like, what's a pretty game if the frame rate's 15? Like, but yeah, having played it more, and now that I've gotten to areas where it runs well and stuff, it's really pretty. Like, I was playing in a dungeon room, or like dungeon earlier, and I just noticed, I was like, my eyes are like fatigued by some bright lights, and I was like, okay, but like, I'm used to, you know, confetti, or rainbow confetti explosion stuff. Like, that normally doesn't bother me. I was like, what's bugging my lights? And then I realized it's the fact that they had the muzzle flashes of the guns and all of the spell effects were lighting the dark hallway. Like, so it was like flashing, like, yeah, and it was like, you know, just one of those little extra touches. I was like, oh, holy shit, like, that's actually like really nice environmental touch. Because games like this, in my experience, like Black Desert, Warframe even, anything that toes that line being more pay to win, and especially the Korean stuff, you'll oftentimes go into spaces where you're like, oh, there's like no soul in this environment, it's just a space to shoot something, right? And like, you kind of just make your peace with it, like whatever, you're having fun shooting stuff and you move on. There haven't really been, other than the fact that the boss arenas take place in instanced just little areas, like, other than that, yeah. And I think, honestly, I think that's a resource limitation, because those bosses are the most mechanically intensive things they have, like, from a design perspective. Oh, we're lagging out. We're lagging out. Oh, okay, well, it recovered. Yeah, they're the most mechanically intensive from a design perspective. Like, they have really big abilities with really big spell effects. Like, I imagine if they tried to place those things out in the open world, the consoles and lower end PCs would struggle to cooperate with them. Especially with multiple players and stuff. But yeah, like, the actual world environments and stuff, I keep noticing little touches too. Like, a lot of the missions originally, at first, they look like they're just, and again, this is such a bad first impression. They're literally just like Destiny patrols. Like, there's each section, so you have like a major zone, and then each major zone's broken up into like 5 sections or 4 sections or whatever, right? And each section, you'll do between like 3 and 5, literally just Destiny patrols. You walk over, you start it. If you happen to shoot an enemy that's in that quest while someone else is doing it, you instantly join their party and are on that progress of the quest. Like, it's just a patrol, right? And you literally were just running between Destiny patrols for a few hours, like, with nothing happening, and like, the encounter design's not great. What's crazy is, again, like, I've gotten into later game where, like, I mean, like, this mission especially, these spawns are very intentional. Once you start playing, you'll notice they've actually been very, very, like, deliberate in the placement of enemy spawns when you're doing different missions and stuff. Like, they come from very specific angles to flank you. Like, terrain is used to hamper your line of sight so you don't see them coming. Like, it's little things where I'm like, oh, I didn't expect you to do that. That's more effort than I expect from something like this. Again, and it's weird because it's all wrapped in this package that just has this, it has that sheen of Korean MMO cheapness about it. Like, it doesn't,
Approaching Allied signal confirmed. Descendant, not far away.
No, this looks like a nothing game. It looks like such a nothing game. Like when I saw. Oh fuck. Yeah, exactly. And and I've played so many games that are kind of this, like, I've been fooled a lot when I was a kid by games that were kind of from that kind of style of the Korean MMO where it was a lot of style over substance, and like it's really appealing in marketing, but like unless you're like a stats nerd, you wouldn't have actually like playing the game, right? Like, yeah, like I was duped by a lot of that stuff as a kid, where I'd see those ads in my browser or whatever and think, oh, that looks way cooler than the games I'm playing on my consoles. And then you go play it and it was just like the cheapest thing ever. Like, this has so much of that vibe, and it's so weird that at the same time the actual game to play is fun. Like, it's one of those things that I think my video is gonna struggle. I'm gonna have to find a way to explain to people. I'm gonna have to find a really long way to say trust me, because like this doesn't. I can see what I'm seeing, and I even feel it. Like I get self-conscious about it while I'm playing. Like I'm like, this doesn't look interesting, but it feels really nice, and like I can't you can't see that, you know, like the considerations I'm making moment to moment and why, and like even this is a patrol mission. These are probably the best patrol missions I've ever done in a game. That's really low praise given patrol missions are patrol missions, but like it moves at a brisk pace, and if you have to consistently stay in the space. Like it keeps you moving. You're never just sitting around waiting for the NPC. It might be the only time I've been like, okay, this isn't too bad. I can deal. Oh, I need orbs. I need
Found
orbs.
something worth analyzing. Hold your position and protect the drone.
I love that the character, because she can get a clip agnostic infinite ammo buff for a short time. You can just take you can take like a 1 or 3 or 5 shot weapon, crank up the fire rate, and then use her ammo thing, and it just becomes a volley weapon fire. It's also like, I don't know, I feel like people are gonna see this again. Like if I tried to explain this to people and be like, okay, so it's Destiny and Warframe. It's both. It's literally both of them at the same time, 50-50 blended together. Like I couldn't split the two games in half and join them better than this has, like in my head. But like explaining how it does, like I think people will hear that and then they'll be like, well, then why don't I just play Destiny or Warframe? And my answer would be like, because it's really kind of cool to see someone get it right, like to do something different or to do that combination. Because every game that comes out like this is claiming to be some combination of other games like that, right? Like they always are. It's always mine's Destiny or mine's Division or World Warframe or whatever. Like with a different skin or a different gimmick or whatever that thing may be. And this one is like the only one where it's like, no, this is just straight up all of the good stuff from Warframe and all of the good stuff from Destiny. And for the most part, they've sidestepped a lot of the worst parts from both. Like, it's just so weird to me because this thing is just so underwhelming in every element of its identity until you just actually sit down and play it. And even then, it's like, okay, and then they hid all the good stuff behind, like, essentially a 5-hour-long tutorial. Like, it's very weird to have a game that just changes my mind like this. Like, I was trying not to be super negative when I started, but day one, I was just like, oh yeah, this is exactly the slop I thought. And now I'm on, like, day 5, and I'm like, I'm having fun. I hope other people like this. Yeah, and it's like, I like it enough that...
Comms have been down the past few days. We've had no backup.
And I imagine most of that's monetization, right? Like, and I get it, but like this flip side is it's just like, I don't get a reluctance. Here, let me put it this way: people are really reluctant to try a game or to spend, like, they'll buy a $60 game, not sure if they're gonna like it, but they won't spend $5 on a microtransaction in a game that they're not sure they're gonna like.
Can't believe you've only just received the comms I sent.
Which I know that sounds like obvious, but like, okay, but if you try a game like this and the only difference between you liking it and not is the fact that maybe you were playing one of the only 3 characters they let you start with when you could have spent $5 and unlocked the one you wanted to play,
When we saw
like,
reinforcements weren't coming,
that's a huge thing to say no to, you know what I mean? Like, you could have just had fun, or you might have, depending on that person, if they'd spent $5, right? But they'll do this, they'll say the same thing about a $60.
directly to HQ. But as you know, we can't use the RK warp device. What do we do now? Is the situation FUBAR?
Don't worry. I designed this surveillance drone. I optimized its field performance so that you can use Vulgus parts for emergency repairs. Zachary, can we get these parts nearby?
Yep, we can definitely find them around here. I'll walk you through what you need to do.
If we can access the information captured by the drone, we can bridge that 48-hour gap in no time. Keep at it.
Also, okay, here's another, like, I know I keep going, but, like, this is crazy to me, because, again, these games don't do this. The story was the most nothing thing ever. It still is pretty nothing. Like, I skip a lot of it because I just can't be bothered, right? But there have been multiple times where suddenly I'm like, wait, why is this getting good? Like, I just did a mission earlier where we were following this character, Eugen. When I started his area, I didn't know anything about him, and I basically ignored what he was saying most of the time. I could just tell he was kind of a medic. And then over the course of basically, like, just 2 short missions I had to do, I had put together that he was, like, the lead of, like, a command unit, and he was trying to find his guys, right? And then, like, we basically go into, like, the enemy hive base thing, like, you know, whatever, and, to get his dudes back. And, like, okay, I have to get ready to go in like 10 minutes. Yeah, to get his dudes back. And, like, the story, like, the thing that played out was, like, legitimately, like, moving and upsetting. Like, the delivery, the acting, and all of it, like, when he finds what happens to them, like, and you try, like, it was, like, again, it went from this cheap popcorn game to, like, oh wow, like, that was dark, and, like, that was really moving, and, like, holy shit, that man's screams were kind of, like, upsetting. like that's crazy. Like, but then it just goes back to normal. Like, it's so weird. Like, you'll have these moments of just like, wait, why is the story all of a sudden, like, I still don't know that much about what's happening, but I'll remember Eugen and his team of dudes that he was desperate to save before they literally got turned into, like, the One Reborn. Like, yeah, it's crazy to me that, like, that was the one thing I would have expected just stays bad the whole way through, because I just don't expect anything from the story and stuff. And to be fair, the writing of it was not original. Like, I predicted the twist that his dudes had been turned into, like, an science experiment or whatever, like, well before we saw it. But it didn't matter, because the delivery, the writing of the quality of the writing itself and the delivery from the voice actors sold a very cliche, right? Oh, you know, you find out that the evil people use your teammates and turn them into the monster that you're going to fight, right? Like, that happens all the time. You know, you've seen that trope a dozen times. But yeah, just the delivery of it. I was like, kind of, and it's weird because I will be completely zoned out, and suddenly the quality of the storytelling will literally pull me into paying attention to it. And I'm like, what? And then again, it just goes back to, okay, now we're back to brain off. Go kill stuff. It's very all over the place. It's a very interesting game. Like, it cannot pick a lane in terms of, like, what it wants to make its strengths. And maybe that's it. Maybe, like, it almost feels like a game that started out worse and then, like, was given additional resources and, like, additional playtesting to see it made better. Like, it's almost like I can feel the bones of a shitty game in this that had to be fixed. Like, I almost feel like there's a version of this that was like, it's like Destiny, right? Like Destiny has its Destiny 1. It's like if you played Destiny 2 and could feel like day one Destiny 1 still. Like, it's like you could see it. You could still see that progression even though you've never played Destiny before, right? Like, that's what this is like. It's like, it feels good now, but it feels like the fixed version of something else, almost. Like, because there's so many parts of it that just feel like they went back and just put in more effort than otherwise would have been demanded in places you don't expect to see. Like, again, the story's so nothing most of the time, then why was there an awesome fucking speedster fights cutscene? Like, his scene was fucking cool, like... Yeah, when you... The day before, yeah, when you were hanging out here, yeah. I was, like, because I was talking to you, and it literally pulled my attention away from the conversation. I was like, wait, whoa, animation, whoa, like... Again, like, that's so crazy to have something like a high-fidelity action fight scene in a game like this when, like, normally the thing is you kind of... You make the player character and the experience feel high presentation, but then you kind of skimp on the cinematic stuff with, like, text boxes and shit so that you can balance it out. Like, you have to have your limits, right? This really kind of... This delivers. And yet it delivers in a game where the first thing you can see and the very first, like the very first... Where is it? Is it popular? Take a look popular. Oh, it's not. Like, the first thing everybody sees when they play the game is Bunny Girl. Like, I'm having... Like, I look at this, and, like, the fact that this game is fun, and I'm staring at the picture on the screen, I'm just like, that doesn't compute. This should be dog shit. This looks like it's selling dog shit. Why is it fun? Okay, let's go back to our room. We gotta get rid of the bongo. Wait. That. Okay, so anyway, thank you to anybody who stopped by or hung out today. I'm gonna set up chat, appreciate it. I'm just been lurking, always appreciate you. Yeah, as I continue to say and rant about, this is a weird one. Like, I wouldn't tell anybody they're wrong if they looked at it and said, that looks like cash grab Garbo. But, like, I couldn't tell them they're wrong if they said that's what it looks like, and yet it's just so not. Like, look at what it... Okay, this is kind of cute. This is kind of cute. Wait, can I participate? We can all participate? Oh, that's great. Oh, wait. Does everybody have... How many people have to have... Okay, so you get 2 sets of drum. Okay, so only one person has the drum emote, and then the other 2 can use it. Oh, that's cool. I don't care how stupid this is adorable, like... Destiny needs to up its emote game, what the fuck? Are you seeing this shit? It's so dumb, but I love... I just love that you could do it, like, you could, like, it's a group participation emote, like, that's so silly. And it just loops. Yeah, no, I like it's... Yeah, like, this is, I think this is, like, one of the first Battle Pass ones. You can see there's sometimes the animations don't line up, so they speed up to catch up to each other. It's, like, literally, like, performers off time. Okay, yeah, we'll call it on that. Have a good one. We'll be back later. Thanks, guys. Thank you. Bye-bye.